Hello, I'm back again. Yesterday we began in Dondrail, went through the first big chunk, the first two trials involving the Hanu Hanu and the Pele Pele. Are they both repetitious? I don't know. We also did the feat of gold, or no, the feat of reeds, and we're currently working on the feat of pots for the moblins. During which times we've met the other three promises, the other two promises, and then the random contender, fucking Bakool Jaja, walking failure, among other things. I have my ideas concerning what's going on with write it down. It's not Zerul. It's Zeralja. I have my ideas about what he might be getting on about, but I do not have nearly enough information to develop the idea further. I did go into it briefly last stream, but yeah, I think it's about enough to wrap things up. Oh yeah. We finally. Oh no! We found out that Thancred and Urian J are helping Kona, one of the other contestants. Oh no! Oh, who would have thunk it? Oh, yeah, no. Very borderline, not even foreshadowed, just straight up told to us. Hello, cat. Hi. I'm doing something. Hi. How you doing? Do you want to not hit my mic? Well, let's get right into it, yeah? Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Yeah, she's still stealing her spirits for using the boat again. Even though there's an aetherite in the Moblin village, why does it use the fucking aetherite? You know. The canonical state of characters using aetherites is always on fucking fire. All they need is just a mandatory text box. I think they have hinted at it once. Of those of us who don't have your prodigious anima or some shit. Like, for fuck's sake, man. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting for your return. Our intel of the third promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Rue Clement. Alright, sure, fine. I have a Aether right there. Take me away, O streams of Aether. I love the Tirali Aetherite designs. I think these are some of my favorite Aetherites. Mainly the crystal. I think the crystals look very nice. How much retrofitting do you think that they had to do after the Giants built the place? Like, all these stairs, 100% the Giants did not put in. Is that the new kit? It can't be. That's the old kit. Well, no. Moving on. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah, I'm good.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Quite a bit, I'd say. Yeah.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Probably. As long as neither of us gets too carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
As you wish. Holy shit, that actually popped TBN. I wasn't expecting it to. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I'm bad.
You can do better than that.
You're right, I can. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot and didn't actually, like, I understood the mechanic and then immediately fucking just did the exact opposite thing.
I see you know the Viper style.
A little bit.
Let's see how you handle this.
Barely. I picked Viper up after stream, and then I tried to make my hotbar, and nifty. Should he be end? Alas.
Resolve over Mission Kingdom. All right.
He looks bigger in the cutscenes, actually, kind of think of it. In the cutscenes, it looks like I come up who's like me.
Stay alert!
Honestly, part of me really hopes that he gets me low enough to have to, not TB, LB. Ooh, also nifty. Like this. He's gonna fancy labor behind us. Burning Sun, that's new. Oh no, it's not. When you fight gods for a living for like, I don't know, a full year, I guess, is what her MSQ was somehow. One would hope that you become critical. Oh.
Now we'll see what you're truly made.
We're still in it. It almost feels like cheating, knowing the keyboard method for those.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Very obsessed with other people, or is struggling with her impression of, oh, well, that's simple, huh? She's young, but she's got, potential. The, people like her, and she's got good, empathy.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Bakool Jaja is a fucking sociopath? Like, you shouldn't be on here?
Rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Some more than others, yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Makes sense.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I'd never dream of it.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I'm sorry to say, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in the entourage right now who could pull that off. No offense to Alfino or Alize, but I don't like the chances too well. And Arabelle just straight up isn't a fighter.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeral Jah, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was... I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. But otherwise, I've asked everyone to meet at the Farad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Yeet. Wait, yeet. There we go. I walked right past the Aetheryte. Yup. So I did. You'll love to see it. Yeah, my apologies for starting so late. I had every intention of starting fucking bright and goddamn early today. And then it turns out I set the wrong alarm, so I used my silent alarm I have to mark when I need to end a stream, because I have like leave for work or some shit. Yeah, that wasn't gonna wake me up. So alas, I roll out of bed at noon and go, oh fuck. Alas. Then I like make my coffee and all that jazz. Viper is a wrong thing. Wrong. There you go. Viper is I swear to God, fuck you. Viper is certainly interesting looking. I'm still working on gearing it. I tried very briefly to queue, but we can go without now. I don't think I fully understand it yet, but I'm never gonna fully understand it until I've had a chance to like run through some dungeons, to like whack some stuff with it. So, I may actually end up getting some use out of the trust system, just to run through some, hell, squadrons, and then run through, like, start at Santa Sasha, go up, like, 10-ish levels, everything, just to kind of get a feel for things, you know? But it certainly looks interesting. Man, I saw some of the fucking swords you could get from, like, side stuff. Oh, man. I've got so many glamour ideas. So many glamour ideas. It's sad that Machinist's glamour has to die in the process, but oh well. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea preparing to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh, it's Wookiee-Voo. Wookiee-Voo, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating the grave events of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing that doesn't bother me. All right then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson which we learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wookiee-Voo. Okay, most absolute obvious prediction. The Golden City is Solution 9. Why it got associated with gold when it's all black and neon, who knows? But the Golden City is 100% Solution. Where'd my right pen go? There it is. 100% Solution 9. Anyway, what are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakuei. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. In time, but first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozama Uka, is it going to be Bakool? Nope. Zaralja.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
What have I done?
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Because he knows about the threat of the Seraphs.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakool.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
Is this where Bakool dies?
Long past time may humble this arrogant one-head. The Donser may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
No, he's sizing up the idiot and letting him make the first mistake. Yep, there it is. Get fucked. Zaralja may almost certainly be evil. But, fuck it, that was nice. I like that. I don't know, I think they're pulling a Fable 3.
He's just a runt.
I think that he's just aware of a greater threat. And that's what the big twist is going to be. What Kryle saw in him was just his unending drive to prevent the threat, and just the lengths that he's willing to go to like deal with it. I'm 99% confident that we're building up to the Seraphs. Mind you, I was also 99% certain that Endwalker was going to end with us killing Heidelin, so
Your part in this is far from over.
we'll see. I've been wrong in glorious ways before. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ashtemi's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redoik presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Blue. Oh, you know what? There's 6 of them. Yeah, this is mirroring the Warrior of Light getting all of the ethereal crystals in ARR and to a moderately lesser extent Heavensward. That makes 3. So that's water. She's already gotten fire and earth, I think. The other one was a yellow. More Potsworn candidates. Come. Tell Redoik your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeral Jah's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have to apply that Sharlayan knowledge you used to so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nations through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulia Yolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulia Yolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redoik is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuli Yolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to gobsnatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the Grabsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Bakool Jaja never did come back, did he? Yeah, imagine him trying to fucking convince anyone of anything. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. Okay, but is it just neon light? The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, but where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhoi friends. They live up in the mountains. Up in the mountains in Uropatria. Or Kopatria. The giants again. Well, we're going there next. Seems everything is pointing us that way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Malin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. It unsettles me that Zeralja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Roik's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is that when they get to the Golden City, they just don't want to or cannot leave. These tales raise many questions. Let us hope You can get that as a mount? Anyway, let us hope that the giants have answers. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Kopatcha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Galul Jaja's encounter with the Yakhoi. But 'tis also the stage of the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monsters of Valley Garmanda. I am most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. One day, we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands, an exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. We're to meet with the Yakhoi last. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on. I hope everyone is ready to do some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Roik asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come, but I'll be back in a little while. I didn't like it. I don't like it. I'm going to. No, where I'm going. No, why? Bad idea. Warrior of Light. Use your fucking brain. He had rather interesting hair if you're here, or should I say a Tonawata. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Yeah, we should probably go after Wuklamat. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper, or something equally careless. Careless, like going through with an extremely suspicious man. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yakhoi face to face. We've heard so much. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow. I just can't place him. I can't place him either, but I don't trust him. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. No! What? Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a while longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? I mean, how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Rodoik who had business with her, yes? Obviously not. This isn't even dramatic irony. This is just like, come on. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. Yeah, I could feel it like 5 weeks ago. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wuklamat was just you being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redog did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since we were last year. Then who was the man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. This is Bakool shit. Fucking Zeral would not pull this kind of shit. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? She's been yoinked by Bakool Jaja or bandits, but likely the Prior. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? I agree. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish to fall to a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Arntel and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. I'm glad we're using link pearls more liberally now, at least. They're not a forgotten element. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Roderick swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Mountain Zoo? Well, they already got flying, goddamn. Congrats, dude. Fucking beelining shit. Actually, come to think of it, I could probably, go out of my way and unlock flying now if I had the will, and I don't. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tanawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawantan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Here, Arndel, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember. Second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wawakesha, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. There's no mistaking that here. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predators. Wawakesha and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find the villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wawakesha out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. I like it. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a especially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wawakesha is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. Let him strike, and then spring our trap. I pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow me. Oh, fuck, you're booking it. Alright, we're going. Why is my walk speed faster than yours? There, that Zabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Hatsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wawakesha is aware of me. Let's continue. Reebly. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Arntel. Oh, there it is. It's only for emotes. Fair enough. The Hatsaro sold you a sparkly stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mavi is happy for your happiness. Mavi is also joyous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pepelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sell swords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Liolal. Dumbass! Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Arentel, a man of many talents, just as Sankard and Urianger described. Now, let us lure Wawakasha out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wawakasha is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Wawakasha will tell us what he's done with Lamati. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Fuckers coming out with clubs, man. Anyway, good luck. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these Vitteral. slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Arntel, pray leave them capable of speech. Come on, over here. There we go. I got through a full combo string. I'm a little impressed. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. But wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I'm free of these ropes. Can I kill that one? I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. We do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakasha knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wabakesha in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Go after Wabakesha. I'll watch these miscreants until they are taken into Landsguard custody. You know what? It's a trail. We're on a road. Pulling out the car. It's so much shinier. Holy shit. Follow Wabakesha from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Oh, more pet aggro. Hello, hi. What's up, Ardbert? How you doing? Hello. Hello. Can I go back to what I was doing now? No? Should your query begin... No, don't look at that. Stop. Lay down. Should your query begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection... At these times, make use of cover, such as rocks and trees. Job's more trouble than it's worth. What was that? Who's there? Oh, I thought of a fucking... Damn it. If I didn't fail at least once, then it wouldn't be one of these missions. Fellow Alti-Rote user! Hello! I wonder if they're thinking the same thing I am. Use the vantage point, please? Yeah, I know. I'm staying behind this one. This was meant to be easy. What was that? You don't see shit? Absolutely not. Not a chance. I wonder. Oh man, damn nerves. Yeah, who knows? Oh, you no way you'll see me. That's why I love that you can do these with mounts, because like your sight hitbox is like way on the ground. Should we stay safe enough now? Woo! We're good. You said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn hobby go? Finally, my money, give it to me now. The Lands Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness. You brought a black tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, skip our way now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Haha, jokes on you, scary mercenaries right there. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? He's fucking terrified. And you think that the bandits were hired by this Habago. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawakasha and stay on the Mamulja's trail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Can you walk a little slower, friend? I really don't want to get caught by this guy. He's walking so slow. I'm hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. One last precaution, just in case.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Seems like it.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakool Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Had a boat. Past tense.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamity ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Habigo knows where Lamity has been taken. Thancred is shadowing her boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Arnvel, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Arentel? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Lingaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Get on the fucking snake! Thank you. Well, this is pretty. You scatter Arenville's puny feet along the water's edge. Why is the second location closer to where we came from? You scatter Arenville's puny feet along the water's edge. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. They are massive. Holy shit. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Mew. The punity seems comforted by Ernville's scent. Shh, everything's alright now. Being alone in a strange river must have been frightening for you. And Erinville has the punity in hand then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Hang on. Babel... almost. Thancred must know something by now. Which would then lead directly into our next trial, though. You found her. Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobbygo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakool Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap it in the punity and make our way back down Ihuki Matumu. I need an audio glossary of all these names. Maybe it'll be a solo instance. That'd be cool. Against Bakool Jaja. So I can fuck him up myself.
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I would kind of like to get through the next dungeon before I take my first break.
spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fogentin poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
You aimed too high. Should aimed lower.
His scales are as thick as his
You
skull.
hit his helmet. You hit his helmet, dude. You didn't hit his scales at all.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
I'll do a deflect you straight up if you want.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
What's the plan here?
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Fuck him up.
Impeccable timing.
Alright, can I kill him now?
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them.
I invite you to try. Please.
Patience, brother.
No, no,
The
no.
keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I've got these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Can we at least take the keystone back? Can we at least beat him up enough to take the fucking keystone back?
Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakool Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
So do we gotta redo the feat to get us another stone? Are they just gonna give us a replacement? Can they send word that fucking Bakool Jaja's disqualified because he's circumventing the feats? Like, How are we gonna fucking do this? Are we just gonna wait until we fight him again so we can fucking rip it off his cold dead corpse? I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakool Jajak curse some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saril Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zaral Ja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited the right to be called brother. No, that seems justified. No blinks for me. Bakool Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling well? Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zaral Ja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakool Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Though they share a single body, it's obvious, but Bakool Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals can be. Kona is a picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother from being productive, but still. The Wuklamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Hey, 93. I don't think I get anything for 93. You know, 3 more levels until I get all the cool stuff. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yok Hyoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakasha? Just going to rub my face in it like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. They got this. I'll come back and do Fates another day. You know what? I didn't check to make sure that I'd grabbed the alpaca border. I'm just gonna have to trust myself. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Zeralja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakool Jaja. We need to hurry. Arenvel said this path will take us all the way to the Urkopacha Highlands, didn't he? Where is Arenvel? I couldn't leave without letting Ridoik know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Arenvel's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more minutes? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I was worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. No preference. Drop me anywhere. Hey, this is the place from the benchmark. We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Wakor Zamor must be. Indeed. I've never climbed so high before, until I ramble off once I catch my breath. The Yakyoi have a deep connection to the land of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Oh, you look nifty. Oh, we got the chupacabras. Cool. Love to see it. Did I? Nope. Well, I guess they can't take you across maps. Fair enough. I mean, like, they're big. Merchants visit us from time to time. We offer them rarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return. I guess they're about as big as, Galul Jaja? I knew the path led here, but I've never stepped foot in this village myself. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap. Thank the gods, they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Hawk Yoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant, to watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmanda, and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah, yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Troll Vidral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Wolor's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flush out Bakool Jaja so I can beat him, so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving sheet. Damn right. Now, where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities to confront Bakool Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. All right, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gufurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Sorry. Farer. Interesting. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valigarmanda's prison, it seems. While this is certainly an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tural Vidral. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, do you think? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the 3rd promise. Who are you? What business have you at Karyozar the Gracious? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, 3rd promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than I expected. In we go then. Gods, is that... Valigarmanda. I want him as a mount. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valigarmanda. It is Tural Vidral, the Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Veligarmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Veligarmonda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. The raging tempest from Veligarmonda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerferler. That is to be your challenge. And so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to start him first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. No, I wanted to stand next to him to see if some of them are like legitimately substantially bigger. As large as the Yokyoi are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Tural Vidral sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Almost certainly. I sensed the recent expulsion of a great deal of aether from the Veligarmonda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few more years, I fear. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points prickling my skin. Gods, Veligarmonda is enormous. I knew Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Call me up. I'm ready always. Tural Vidral sound an awful lot like the... I tried to check Google a lot. If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got a lot more climbing ahead of us. There we go. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerferler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokyoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerferler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Okay, I am going to take a brief break to have a small snack and walk around and stuff, restock on water, all that fun jazz. I will be back very shortly, well less than 10 minutes, and then we will be getting right back into it. Hello, hello! Jealous. Jealous. So much jealousy. Ah, I want it. Oh well. One day. It's not like there's anything stopping me from getting it. Besides my own lack of skill and being on Dynamis. Chikarvin. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs are we carve. We carve, for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Nifty. This warrior sees something up here. What is it? I've been tricked. It is paramount that we keep vigil at all times. As many an unnerving creature roams these lands. If you intend to leave the safety of these walls, it would be wise to act with care. Zerborlor. Atuli Yulalan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. As we receive few visitors, it is not often that I speak to Raleigh. I'm glad for the chance to keep in practice. Oh, for fuck's sake! Got it. We're good. I should put it on a keybind though. Oh, there's a Wuklamat and Elise. This wall is covered in Yukyoi writing. I wonder what it says. The Yukyoi are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they'd make even a Hanu look small. True. I want to look up. No, probably not. Definitely not. Never mind. For a moment, I was wondering if these are like a regional variant on the Hecaton Kyries, like from Copperbell Mines, but their arms are too small and they don't have the weird rib thing going on. I thought about the rib thing on my own, but I thought, oh, maybe they're just fucking malnourished as shit because they're like living underground. But nah, they are too different. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now, let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? You seem rather she seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galul Jaja? Zeroja was far more impressive. He exudes the same sense of indomitable strength as his father. Let me up. What do you fucking mean I can't jump over that? Thank you. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? No. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakyoi sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? I was explicitly told I should. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place? Then let us go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakyoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? The others have gone on ahead to proof. Following the trail west, there were sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings up from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. That looks interesting. Are those claw marks from the fight with Veligarmonda? They have just like been burning for the past like 80 years? Yo. Oh my god, let me up. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Veligarmonda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she'll still be heading that way, or she's still heading that way. These have the look of homes rather than graves. It would seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Regional Treant? Hello. Very angry Treant. Aether Current. May as well grab it right here. Oh, there's watch you making what you know Pello. Cool. Or is that the farm? Because that's what you know Pello, right? Well, I don't know. Neither is that though. Because that's what you know Pello. Nifty. Ah, you've come. Haha, Wukalmat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now. So, greetings, friend. Are you Gerfeler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No. No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Okay. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulcher. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then, that's what we'll have to do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them. For in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. I like these guys. These guys are cool. Go now to the indelible passage. In its murals is the history of my people laid bare. I'm switching it up. Pulling out the bike. I'm hoping I can go through the whole expansion without having to dump my inventory. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Oh shit. Oh, it's just the fucking end of days again. Yeah, there's Zodiac. The world before, the final days, Zodiac, the world after. Maybe not quite that, but this is definitely Zodiac. And this is definitely the end of days. I'm sure that this guy will explain. I get the feeling that they were expecting us. I've never spoken with a Yakyoi before, and had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. I've been waiting for you. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Is this when Alize points out the obvious? They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakyoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoctral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Okay, I was wrong. Here we see the expedition to Shaktaral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor, the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge until Yolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakyoi living in Shaktaral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen when the expedition pushed forth into Shaktaral. Those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight, for the locals Tonawata and the Shinota, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. 1 out of every 10 Yakyoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. The final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continents with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow, yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. Then, when you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so, we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zamor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Warkor Zamor. This one feels pointed directly at Zaralja. Your genuine interest in our history is refreshing. I take it Zaralja did not take kindly to that message. Wall. Sorry. You don't do it when you're fucking holding the camera there still, though. Only when you're, like... Anyway, dungeon time. I feel it in my bones. I am level 93 now, after all. Only one more level until I get, what, enhanced, rampart? Yep. I passed them. Shit. If I'd known we'd be climbing Warkor Zamor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery is all. Come on. We don't want to fall behind Alfino and the others. Oh, the way I was lined up, I thought it was a two-headed turtle thing, but no, it's just like that rocks the shell, and like those are the heads. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Ruklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strains of these slopes. I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Yolal, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Warkor Zamor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I hope we come across Bakool Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kazoma Uka. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zaralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I mean, it won't work, but one can hope.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
I have not done worse. I don't think I have. Unless we're planning on getting a massive fucking Talos to carry us up there. I do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from to Yolal? Don't worry, I can translate.
The words are difficult to catch.
I understood every word. Thank you, Echo.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
They sound exactly how I thought they would.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
Yep.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
I was close.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Makes sense.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
It's a bad sound. Big bird. Oh, you look cool. Can I have you as a mount?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
I have been pronouncing it right. Holy shit. Gefurler. I set out to kill Yola's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. As I've said before, I am no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. Well, I didn't mind guarding Erenvel on the river. I'd look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. That bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. We'll be seeing you soon, Gerfurler. "13 minutes? For a tank? Oh no. That's not great. I may actually have to fall back on my primary plan for this eventuality. Oh, it's down to 5 minutes now. Well, just in case, let's go do some yellow quests, yeah? I'm gonna clear up this map though first. No, leave me alone. I just want all these blotches off the map. I'm gonna fucking chase my ass down. Determined. Oh, so this is where these guys are staying. Nifty. Got our second DPS. All we need now is a healer. For all we're waiting for is a healer, I may as well grab the void space over here. Maybe even warp back down to watching Apello. Grab that bit over there. The music's been very good so far. Always is, right? I wonder if these two are gonna be down here. No, maybe not actually. I can go a decent bit around here still. Molten Phobad. Mayor Ghana. Cool. Back down to Machinopello. This way. Not terribly surprised. It's the healer we're waiting on. Makes me just the least bit worried about how the trial's gonna go, but we'll figure it out. I love being the guy who's driving up the average time. Oh, I lost my DPS to something. That's fun. Probably someone going, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it with the NPCs if I'm waiting anyway. How do I get up there? There's gotta be a cave or something. Or maybe that, or maybe like the Stone Sea Sky is in this map. It's like somewhere here. Or maybe it's tribed to the Pelu's society quests. There we go. Hey, it popped. Yeah, I'm not seeing a way up there. It's gonna require flight or something. Warcore Zamor. That looks rad. Oh, this place looks cool. It is working. That's good. You're coming with me. Oh, I'm not using Shadowbringer. Oops. Bad tank confirmed. Konoi. That's cool. I keep seeing Rooster Teeth whenever I see it with his name. Ooh, big circles. Makes sense. That was fun. Kinda easy to read his stuff, but still fun. Look at that, it does. Oh, it's a ring. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm just making the white mage work for it, you know? Oh, they're saving up their Benny. Okay. I know what they're doing. Yep, there it is. You can't trick me into wasting my LB. About to not be a waste though. Jesus Christ, those guys hurt. Was I like standing in? Was I standing in AOE's? I just didn't notice it. You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Ah, that was unintended. We're finding another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Why the fuck am I not using my abilities? Shit. No tank busters in this bird. Slightly surprising, not gonna lie. No! Well, it's not my fault when I die now. I didn't realize it had been long enough for their Benny to be off cooldown. Ooh, that looks cool. I like that axe a lot. Hello, Griffler. He wants to punch me. Fair.
I am Gulfurul, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. Worthy to rule. Chronicles of it recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Didn't make it in time.
Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
I don't feel like it.
Measure of your resolve.
It's still delayed by latency. That's cool.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, it's one of those mechanics. You have to, it's Temple of the Fist moment. We gotta seal all of his damage ups.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
And we missed you. My bad.
That you should endure my fury. Chronicles of Ed, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Uh-oh. How long do I have? Didn't quite do it. Timing was off. we go. Good shit. Good fight. Fun dungeon. Enjoyed it. Got my enhanced rampart. Player comm goes to the machinist for having the coolest glamour. Or coolest palette, rather.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Do we get to see the fight scene? Sad. Ron J's hanging in there.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Wind?
Three to go.
3 to go and a Bakool Jaja to beat the fuck out of.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakool Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Were you not paying attention? They start making their graves before they die. That's like the whole point.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valley Armanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
You know what? It occurs to me. We've not triggered the Echo 1 suit yet.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Empathize. Connect with the local populace. You have his love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
That's a bad sound. Oh, trial time.
What in the hells was that?
Do not tell me that Bakool Jaja freed Valigarmonda for the fucking lulz.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmonda has broken free.
Cool.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Yup. You guys want to fight a god adjacent being?
Valigarmonda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Or teleporting. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate, a sudden surge in aether. There were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. If you're ready, there are many injured who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask you to alert them to me. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. That strangers from across the salt should be the ones to aid us. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in red light. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. What happened to us? Though the Veligarmonda's escape is of dire concern, we must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration. Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. Urianger says fire aether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Ugh. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorporlor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an immense wave of aether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Veligarmonda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of Skyruin's prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. I didn't talk to anyone. Fuck. Oh well. First time that I've done it this expansion,
What
so
happened?
I'm okay.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Bakool, hey, the echo! Just talking about the echo. It was either Bakool Jaja. It's gotta be Bakool Jaja. Who else would be that fucking stupid?
Who enters this hollowed hall?
Look, there he is.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Veligarmonda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. to unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakool, Jaja.
Surely this just like immediately disqualifies them, right? They are aware that like if they complete the rite, but they've fucked the world up in the process, that like Galul Jaja is not just gonna go, okay, that's fine. You guys can take the throne, that's cool. It like immediately lashed out at Bakool Jaja, right? Because like $1,000,000 says that Armanda is just consumed by the Aryankama, or whatever the local name for it is, and that's why it just mindlessly rages and destroys.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Don't worry, I'll deal with it.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
I'm gonna fight it, Alize. What else?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre.
Mm-hmm.
Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
Not alone, you fucking won't.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
In fairness, I probably don't either.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Arnville's just like, no, I'm out. This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
You guys want to join in?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Should a claimant reckless enough to free the Sky Ruin become Dawn Servant, what would become of Tuliolal? That fiend, Bakool Jaja, he's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Two casters releasing spells of fire at the exact same moment, a feat impossible by any but a two-headed Mamul Jah. When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, that did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave Valigarmanda free to ravage the land. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral's of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Oh no. A floating hand! Now's not the time to be playing with toys. It's actually a cursor, but this is no toy. It's an ethereal seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakool Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspect of aether. And the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then, the choice is plain, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our query's unique ethereal signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected aether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Arentel, in case the Seeker let leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the fuck, never mind. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Veliarmanda, and should like you to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspected aether. Out of curiosity. Isn't better, but is equally good. The hat looks like... not for me, but not bad. Also not for me. Like, at all. Well, I'm glad for people who enjoy it. I got the great sword. That is a cool fucking great sword, dude. Fucking Moonlight greatsword vibes. Oh, that's so nifty. I like that a lot. I like that so much. Dancing chakrams are fine. Earrings, bracelets, necklace, ring, more earrings. It's such a cool greatsword. And what I got from the first dungeon is these, which are fine, I suppose. Oh yeah, I already figured out that all the Rivers Meet stuff is just Pagelvan. This is pretty cool, though. Anyway. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping up the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected aether. It's gonna end up being up there. Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. And it's a fire sprite. Wow. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. I can get rid of it. Give me a minute. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the speaker if we leave it be. You're a tanky son of a bitch, ain't you? Thank you, Esteem. Appreciate it. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspect of Aether. I think I already grabbed that one. Go away. Oh, we're gonna fight this molten phobad, aren't we? Yep. Oh, it ain't even got a name. Yeah. Source of fire aspect at Aether located. Tracking disengaged. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. My stuff isn't even off cooldown yet, Aaronville. Fine. Oh, it is off cooldown. No, it's not. How were you less tanky than the fucking fire sprite? Please specify desired ethereal aspect. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Oh look, another molten phobad. Oh, we're just gonna ignore these ones. Source of fire aspect at Aether located. Tracking disengaged. Another remnant of Valgarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal aether. In the words of the Tuli Yulal saga, when Valgarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Sample analyzed. Recalibrating sensors. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valgarmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valgarmanda's aether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Ow. Good. The Seeker is drawn directly to the Sky Ruins fire. Now, we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. The bike feels kind of slow. Sad. It's definitely, it's like, I believe mount speed is like 10% faster than sprinting or something like that. Like a very small degree faster than sprinting. Base mount speed, that is. I guess being on a gatherer would let me just ignore all these mobs, yeah. It would only last until after the this zone though, because once they're level 95, they'll lock on regardless. I think we'd notice if Valigarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Oh! I wonder where you get those from. But they're going for the for a different vibe. Cool. Etheric's signature lost. It changed element. Damn.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Or it's directly above us.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Bakool Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Bakool Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Look, I respect your beliefs, but Valigarmanda is kind of important.
It is not our intention to trespass.
Just, stop a monster from killing your entire people,
But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Lorcor Lara Dor, or you are fools.
You can call us fools if you let
If you doubt their
let us
chances,
go.
how would you feel were we to join them?
Yep, we're up to 8. There's 5 of us, not counting
The
Aaronville.
monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
I'll help too. May as well. Sounds fun. Just a warm up before we kill the big snake.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
Why are their swords so small?
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid.
Fair.
But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Ah, you had to ruin it in the end.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Warlord, Warport. Cool. A lot of people to talk to. I have a very strong suspicion this queue will take me for fucking ever. But all the same, I don't want to lose out on hearing all this dialogue, just on the off chance that fate conspires against me. We needn't speak. Oh, no, that's cool. That the future Dawn servant should ignore my counsel to indulge a whim is vexing. You and yours have journeyed to the edge of existence and back. I'm sure defeating this overgrown snakebird is well within your capabilities, yet I bid you be cautious, all the same. I'm glad someone acknowledges it. Even Papa may not have been able to slay Valigarmanda, but with the Dawn's promise and our allies all fighting together, I believe we can do just that. It wouldn't be the first god I've killed. What is on your mind, brother? It hath been some while since last I joined thee in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores, it doth seem a lifetime hath passed. I knew Kokona wouldn't be one to rush off and leave others to deal with a creature like Valigarmanda. I've never faced anything this powerful before, but I swear I won't hold you back. Valigarmanda will demand our undivided attention. Let's hope Zeralja has nothing sinister planned. I doubt he does. He doesn't seem like the evil scheming sort. Actually, I'm curious. What are their names? Dark Knight, obviously. Gunbreaker, Astrologian, Red Mage, Intrepid, Viper, Pictomancer, Innovator. Cool. Alright. And in the meantime... Oh, it's just gonna play this music non-stop on its own, isn't it? That's rough. I see a fate. I'm gonna go do the fate. Hey, that was fast. Stop harassing me, please. Like the rainbow? Oh Lord, he hungry? Tral Vidral, Valley Garmon. Aight. Got it. I was still in the fucking range. It's been, I don't know, seen what. Okay! Big cone. Gotta be. I'm just eating fucking everything, aren't I? Surely this is a bee. It includes bees. God damn it! Sky Ruin again. Lightning this time. Okay, warriors jumping. Okay, I have a feeling I know what kind of mechanics we're gonna see first. Up. Yeah, it would be physical damage. I'm really surprised there wasn't a mechanic that required you to be on the ground instead of being in the air. Ah! Why would you run away from the thing we need to hit? Okay, we did it. We're not all dead. We just need to survive whatever event like this, and then we can all be free. I'm giving him TBM again. I'm scared. Good call. Why? Quiet. Yep, there's a killer LB3. Ice gun. Cool. As long as I don't get hit by a second one, I'll be fine. Oh, everyone got hit by that. Outstanding. Here. Okay, storm again. Maybe this time around he'll do a mechanical release. I moved forward that time. I didn't move far enough. They ain't got no reses because it. What do they? No, they don't. Red Mage, save me. Oh, they can't. We're working on it, man. Now. Thank you, Red Mage. Very cool. Oh no. Red Mage, you are not permitted to die. Red Mage, please! Well, it's all on me. It's literally all on me. I can do it. It's only like less than 1%. I had LD in the bag, so I wasn't too scared. Player comms, go to the Astro. Astro's gone, goes to the White Mage. I gotta catch my breath after that one. Holy fuck. Oh.
We did it.
That's my my main character moment. I get like one of those in expansion.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Mount Win, Essie. Mount Win.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
It was, yeah, it was a weakened.
Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
I'm sure the Wandering Minstrel will have an idea or two about how it would have gone.
Say that 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference, could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Sorry. Kona did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? 'Tis fortunate we vanquished that winged calamity ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Witnessing Zoral Ja in battle, I understand why he's widely considered to be truly Yolal's greatest warrior. Didn't I tell you? I pull my own weight in battle now. I'm still giddy from our victory. The matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear the looming shadow of the Sky Ruin. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoral Ja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Surreal Ja in tow. He seems disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoral Ja. No, it's Bakool Ja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Veligarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakool Ja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take my keystone. Or take back my keystone. I do not believe that Galul Joja would allow him to take the throne. The Yok Hui must still be anxious, considering where and when Veligarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alfie knows as well. I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Ah, they were the Red Mage! Anyway, I'm guessing it's back in. It is back to Warlord's Echo. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt that you'd return safe and sound. Scaling a massive mountain, fighting an elector, battle against a legendary monstrosity. Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. I expected I would be asked to track many things during the course of our journey, but Veligarmanda was not among them. I thought the villagers would be in hiding. Elfino's confidence in us must have reassured them. Amidst the chaos of the Sky Ruin's awakening, I'd forgotten we still have the feat of ice to complete. While we were contending with that screeching menace, I expected Bakool Ja was off to the next feat. I see Master Elfino hath made good use of the time to further tend the wounded. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerferler.
To the temple, then?
To the temple.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Veligarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valik Armanda's prison.
I think that beating him should count, though.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is.
Wait, no, this means that unless he steals the Keepstone of Ice as well, he's never gonna win because he can't get the fucking Keepstone of Ice. Because why? Because they would never give him the Keepstone of Ice. He's effectively disqualified himself already.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Darker blue for ice. No, wait, no, it's green. What? We already had green. You've ruined my entire theory.
Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakool Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Vali Armanda.
He's probably going to be a dungeon boss in the, like,
you have brought the last
next dungeon. Or maybe he'll be a solo duty, like,
of every
It's processing. Almost there. Ranjit was.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Yeah, Kona wouldn't be a bad option. Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Certainly seems that way, yeah.
You Wukliamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes,
We have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
Every home, a palace, skyscrapers. Not sure what the statues are.
Their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wuk-Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yok-Hui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wuk Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
So, Yaktaral is where the Yok-Hui had their golden dreams. We may soon have the chance to investigate that tale firsthand. With only 2 keystones remaining, we've at last begun to gain a fuller picture of the legend of the Golden City. A heavenly land suffused with a golden glow. I don't think Vorpalor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about truly Yolal, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. A heavenly land. The same dialogue. Right, time to track down the next elector. That is such a cool looking great sword. Oh, I love the aesthetic they're going for. Quality shit, quality shit. Maybe minus the frog head, but you know what? You do you. I think it's time we returned to Tuli Yolal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Farad cabins calling our names. See, this is a giant worthy of the name. This is unironically how tall I thought that Galul Jaja would be. Like, I only come up to his knee. Anyway. Back to Tural. Sorry, I'm already on Tural. To Tuli Yolal. Those are some nifty looking twin blades. Torpos saber fangs. Cool. You also have them. Maybe it's the job gear ones. Oh, no, wrong turn. I'll take the opportunity to think on some things. No sooner did we set foot back in Yolala than I felt the weight of recent events set in all at once. I'm definitely due a long nap. I won't say no to clean sheets and a soft pillow. There are still 2 feats left to go. We want to face them refreshed and ready for action. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat? Did you hear me? Lost in her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. The best way I know. The right of succession must be an absolutely exhausting endeavor. The comforts of your cabin are at your disposal whenever you wish to retire. Welcome back, Mr. Melfren. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Am I going to get to choose? It's going to be Wuklamat, but shocking. Hello?
You have a moment?
Always.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Aye? What's up?
So, just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Where is this going? Oh my god, that is a fucking automaton, isn't it? Sorry to drag you to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Yolal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Oh, hello, dear. You're one of Wuklat's new friends. I feel like I should know who that is. That is adorable. I love that. Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. And thank you, third promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Arntel. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You wish for a world like in the Yakhui's dream.
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for.
I wouldn't be so certain.
Who knows if we could make such a world a reality?
Probably not.
But renouncing
Probably
war and conquest
for
seems
the
like a
best we
good
don't
place
actually.
to start.
Flashbacks to Endwalker.
So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
I would say it was hearing, not
There are 2
listening.
keystones
But
left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
100%.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Am I gonna dream of the Golden City now? Is that what we're building up to? Or is this just, no, this is just the response to everyone. The Warrior of Light never sleeps. We never see the Warrior of Light sleep. When does the Warrior of Light sleep? Wakes up in the middle of the night, fully awake, just like me, for real, for real. I really am my character. Oh no. What level are they? Not saying 97. Oh no. Anyway, this seems like a very good spot to do it. I am going to wrap up my first stream of the day. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat some dinner, so I don't, I'm gonna walk around. Bunch of stuff that, if I made it into a break, would make the break too long, and if I went for as long as I can, it has the potential of making the VOD too long. So, I will be gone for between half an hour and 2 hours, somewhere around there. It will not balloon out of control like yesterday's did, where I was gone for like 3.5 hours. Because I don't feel like I'm going to pass out. So the nap does not need to be part of my considerations. Nor do I need to run off and do errands and, So, I will be back before too long, and we will see how much further we can go. But, before all that, I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. And I hope to see any of you again when I come back to continue this wonderful journey.